what's it gonna be? Should I do daily problem first? Yeah. Let's do that first. Daily problem. And then maybe I'll do the bi-weekly virtual contest. Alright, dang, a hard problem? I don't want to do a hard problem, man. I guess I'll read it. Find the count of good integers. You are given two positive integers n and k. An integer x is called k palindrome if x is a palindrome, x is divisible by k. An integer is called good if its digits can be rearranged to form a k palindromic integer. For example, k equal to 2020 can be arranged to form the k palindromic integer 2002, whereas 100 or 1010 cannot be rearranged to form a k palindromic integer. I don't even know. Steven Sagiball, how are you doing? What is going on with you, man? How aren't you moving soon? What's up with that, man? Are you still in Colorado, or have you bought a ticket out of there? May 5th? May 5th what? May 5th you're starting, but have you moved out yet, you know? You gotta move before May 5th. Divisible by k. I should move out by May 2nd? Dang, that's too close, man. You tripping. You need at least like a little bit of time to set up. Are you staying in like a hotel for a bit or something? Haven't even told your family you're moving out? You haven't told your family that you got a job offer? You're just gonna ditch your mom like that? Corp housing, dang. That's fancy. What's the stipulation for the corp housing? You can't stay there forever, right? Did I go live on YouTube? Yeah. Man, I'm not about to try this problem. I think I did try this problem on the con. I remember this problem, you know. I can show you the PDF. Dang, I got a PDF. Basically, I have choice 30 days of corp housing versus 2800. But I can extend to a max of 60 days. But can you get more than 2800 if you do 60 days? What does that mean? So you're basically saying 60 days or 2800? How can you extend? Got a miscellaneous fund that needs to be spent. Yeah, you can spend that easily, man. Alright, forget that daily problem. I'm not trying to do that one. Let me see what my submissions were. I'm almost certain I've tried it. Maybe not. Maybe I never submitted anything. Man, is this real? 69%? Can't be. Alright, here we go, man. Bi-weekly virtual contest. Saying the PDF? Are you allowed to do that, man? Dang, where's my sound? I didn't hear. I guess my Discord doesn't make sound right now. Anyways, I'll check it out off stream, I guess. Alright, virtual contest, should I start right now? Am I even ready for all this? I don't even feel like taking the LeetCode contest, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I will take it. I will keep on keeping on, you know. Gonna choose 2 months of corp housing. 2 months. I guess you could take your time to find housing then. Where are you trying to live though? Are you trying to live like, well, I don't even know where the office is, but are you trying to live in the downtown area? Are you trying to live like suburbia? Trying to live like close to the action? Or what? Pat ain't ghost you, man. They have shuttles? Maybe. I used to take one of those shuttles to work and it wasn't, I wouldn't recommend it, man. At least not too far out. Mine was like a 1 hour commute. That's way too long. I'd say try and live within 30 minutes. 30 minutes sounds okay. Right now I'm like 45 minutes and I think it's at like the limit for me. 1 hour, definitely too long. I think 30 minutes is chill though. 30 minutes door to door. All right, here we go. Virtual contest. About to start right now. Minimum operations to make array sum divisible by k. You are given an integer array nums and an integer k. You can perform the following operations any number of times. Select an index I and replace nums I with nums I minus 1. Return the minimum number of operations required to make the sum of the array divisible by k. Minimum number of operations to make the sum divisible by k. Just add everything up and then do I return mod k, or is that crazy talk? 405. Should I submit that? Is there any edge case I'm not thinking of? Who knows? Send it. Correct. All right, where's the next problems? We got minimum or number of unique XOR triplets. Part 1. You are given an integer array nums of length n, where nums is a permutation of the numbers in the range 1 to n. A XOR triplet is defined as the XOR of 3 elements: nums I, XOR nums j, XOR nums k, where I less than equal to j less than equal to k. Return the number of unique XOR triplet values from all possible IJK triplets. Dang, how the hell? 10 to the 5th. Is this some... I less than equal to j less than equal to k. Dang, what does that mean, man? So 1, 2. The possible XOR triplet values are all of that. I don't know. Nothing stands out to me immediately for this problem. It's like a... How do you know? Okay, so 0... 3 times I don't know what to do. So many people solved it. What is it really saying? So if I less than equal to j less than equal to k, triplets. So just like good thing I didn't wake up and try and take this damn contest, man. Looks like I'd have done real bad. One. Should I peek ahead? Dang. Wait. Part 1. Numbers 10 to the 5th, 10 to the 5th. Part 2. Part 2 is like smaller constraints. Oh wait. How come it's the same problem? No. Okay, so maybe like this 1 through n thing is it's like a clue for me. There's numbers from 1 through n and all possible triplets. Let me try and think about what that means. So if it's all the same number, then it's just going to be itself. So at least the answer will be all unique numbers in nums. And then what else do I need to figure out here? And then if it's 2 numbers and 1, then it's just the number itself because the other numbers cancel out. And then that leaves us with, what does that leave us with? If 0 is possible. So it's either, alright, the answer is going to be all the numbers in nums and whether or not 0 is possible to get from any triplet's value. How do we know if 0 is possible? We have to figure that one out. I guess if there's numbers that all have unique bits, 3 numbers that have unique bits, how do we know that, man? Let me think about that. How can we figure out if there are 3 numbers with unique bits? Not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. So all of these numbers will be possible for the triplets, and then I just have to figure out if 0 is also possible. Do I really have to grind these stupid types of questions to get better? What do you mean? You mean like bit questions, man? Are you trying to even get better, Steven Sagaball, or what? Or you just got a new job? Are you gonna lay off the LeetCode for a while? I want to move to Colorado? What do you mean? You live in Colorado right now? Right? Or you want to move back? Or what are you saying? How do I know if a 0 is possible? If I do some bit counting, let me think. Maybe I can do like some type of twosome. How do you know if 3 numbers XOR'd will be equal to 0? I think that's what this question is really asking. 3 numbers XOR'd equals to 0 means... Oh, it means they must share the same bits, not have different bits. So, okay. There's 3 numbers. Yeah, easy. Come on, man. This is so simple. I just have to keep track of the bits for each number. And then well, no. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying, man. If I keep track of all the bits. So I say like in this one, 3, 2, 1. So these are my bits. 3 would be 1, 1 or 0, 0, 1 or 0, 1, 1. 3, 2 would be that, and 1 would be that. Is it weird to ask someone to move in with you when you've barely talked? Maybe. Depends. Depends on the situation. If you guys are both new to a city or something and you just met and you're both looking for roommates, maybe it's not so weird. But if you just met somebody and like, hey, you want to move in? Maybe. Do you miss B. Becca? I think B. Becca was a great roommate. And yeah, I miss having somebody to talk to about all this tech stuff like that right there all the time. But you know, me and B. Becca still talk, so it's not. Anytime I need to talk to him, I just hit him up, and we'll have a little chit chat. So I'm trying to think, how can I get this, man? Do I just... Oh, Jesus. Like, I don't know how to solve this one. 3 numbers XOR together equals 0. One, then it's 2 and 1. I don't know what to do here. Should I give up? That's how I feel right now, man. How can you tell if you can make a 0? Do I just XOR every number? Always give up? Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna lie. I give up a whole lot, man. XOR. So I'm looking for 3 numbers that when you add up their bits, is this like prefix sum? No, can't be. Looking for 3 numbers that when you add up their bits, all the values are even. That's what I'm looking for, man. So that shouldn't be too difficult, right? There must be some key observation that I can make that will lead me to some realization here. I mean, I think I made a couple of them already. Like if you have 2 of the same, the I less than equal to j less than equal to k, means like if you choose the same index 3 times, then it's just the number itself. And then if you choose the same index and another index, 2 of the same index and 1 different one, then it's just the 1 different one. And then if you choose, yeah, that's it. And then if they're all 3 different indices, then how do you know it's gonna equal to 0? If it's just 3 different numbers, is it just any 3 different numbers? Should we try some testing out here? Any 3 numbers XOR'd, as long as they're unique. What if we tried like, should we just calculator it? Or let's do 8, 4, 2. Those XOR'd, I mean, I guess this already disproves the theory, because these XOR together will give us a big number. What's that, 12, 14? I wonder if it's some type of look left and look right type of problem with the bits. Like prefix and suffix sums. Let me think about that, because alright, if we have the 3 numbers 3, 3, 1, 2, let's try and visualize this. 3, 1, 2. If we're at the 1, we look left and we see we have a bit that's just, let me use this thing, it's just like this. And then to the right you got the 2, and then in the middle we got the 1 bit. So then we're looking at, what are we looking at, man? Rafiq Muhammad, what's happening from YouTube? How you doing? Future Guardian? Nah, man, I don't even know these days. I've been sinking real quick, Rafiq. And also, thank you very much for that sub. I think that's you. I think you also started streaming on Twitch, Rafiq. Is that true? Or am I tripping? Were you close? I think I was like 10 points away from Guardian, Steven Sagiball, and then I just lost like over 100 points in the last 3 weeks. So I'm not close anymore. I'm probably like months away now. Before I was like one good contest away. Now I'm probably like 6 months away or something. Anyways, I can't even solve this Q2, man. So what am I really looking for? I'm looking for like something left. Some number to the left. And some number to the right. No. Maybe not, maybe not. Because it's like, we only need 3 numbers. So if we had, alright, if we had just this one, just like this, what other 2 numbers would we need to make this 0? First, we'll definitely need something that's with the 1-bit set. So it could be whatever, it could be like 5. And if we got that, then we need like a 4 over there to counter that. Solaris, what's happening? This is Q2, man. I wonder if this has something to do with one of those binary operations that I don't know. Like the squiggly line or whatever. Man, this one is tricky, Solaris. So let me try and catch you up to where I'm at. I've figured out like 3 of the same index is just itself. That's what the XOR will come out to. 2 of the same index and another index is just the other index. And so that means like it's at least all the unique values in nums, and then we just have to find out whether 0 is possible for the combination in nums. 3 numbers XOR each other equals to 0. And then it's just that plus 0 is possible. But I don't know how, this is what I'm thinking, man. But I'm not sure if it's correct, and I'm not sure how to figure out if a 0, triple 0, or triple XOR equals 0 is possible. But maybe it's something to do with this. Maybe because we know it's 1 to n, then we must be able to detect whether a 0 is possible. So how do we know if a 0 is possible? Maybe it's just like if it hits greater than 2 to the power of something, you know? You should do A, B, C. Man, I haven't done an at coder in years, Solaris. But I've started this one. I'm gonna just finish up and see how I'd do if I had woken up for it. Grom Cakes. Send me a whisper, Grom Cakes, and I will send you a link to my Discord. How are you doing? Alright, I got you. How do I turn on this dang streamer mode thing? Here we go. Alright, welcome to the party, Gromcakes. Who messaged you? That was Gromcakes joining the Discord, man. I got stuck on this question. Wait, it seems like the quality of bi-weekly contest only goes downhill. Dang. 244 before cheaters get removed, so not bad rank, but it didn't feel that satisfying to get. Ah, you're too good these days, Solaris. You're crushing it out there. I can't remember the last time I did well on the LeetCode contest. Probably like last year or something. Okay, so maybe if like n is greater than, so if it's 1, then there's 2. So if n is greater than or equal to 4, I'm gonna try that. 2, 3. That's not right. 2. I have this. One, 2. Yes, n is greater than or equal to 3. Should I just submit this, man? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a bunch. All right. Clearly, everything I thought of was wrong here. So maybe let me try and think now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So all. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, and then 4. Is it just like base 3 or something strange? I don't even know. Q Ultimus, how are you doing? I'm taking the bi-weekly virtual, man. Good thing I didn't wake up this morning to take it. I would have been frustrated. Sometimes better skip and come back later, man. Q3 is the same problem, though. Kind of the same problem. Maybe I could do Q4. It's like, looks like Dijkstra's or something. Oh, but there's queries. Man, 8,000 people got this problem. Maybe I'm really just regressing a whole lot, man. Because I can't even think of solutions to these things anymore. So from 1 to n. Can't I just go 1 to n? How do I know how many different numbers I can create with this? Alright, so if I had 1, 2, 3, 4, they're saying you can create a whole lot. Brett, what's happening? That XOR problem is a silly math problem. Is that why I'm stuck? Because I don't know math? It feels like it has something to do with the powers of 2. Because it's 1 through n, so this must be a clue. It's like, as we hit certain powers of 2, it unlocks creating like newer numbers or something, is what I'm thinking. I just conjured the solution. Dang. Solution is 2 lines. Powers of 2 matter. Yes, yes. This is what like it feels like. But I don't know how much they matter or what. So, alright, with the test case that I failed, they gave me 1, 2, 3, 4. The answer is 8. So, and then the answer for once it's like 2, 4, 8. Is that a coincidence that it just goes up like that? 2 to the... I mean, it can't just grow like that forever, you know? They talk about permutation. That is just a trick. Yeah, it seems like a trick because we can select any number. So it's really just 1 through n. How many XORs? How many different XOR numbers can he create? Should I look up what the answer is for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't even know what this means for me. But let's say we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. I was looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. How is it? So I don't even need 5. But 1, 2, 3, 0. Just like 4 and 5 had the same answer. Ah, so it's like anytime you unlock that new power of 2, it's like you unlock a new bit. And then it's just and then what are we talking about, man? And then it's just like the power of thing 1 above it. So it's just the power of 2 plus 1. What? Because if it's 1, n is 1, then it's like, how do I figure out what the power of 2 of something is? Just divide it. How do you even do that? Keep dividing it by 2? I don't know off the top of my head. Bit count? Yeah, Q. This problem was weird. Well, wait, let me think. Divide. So if it's 1, n equals 2. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me think. You can brute force it. It won't be more than a few iterations. Converts it to binary and string length. Oh, that's a smart way, Brett. Just more that 1 and 2 are special cases. I mean, 1 is just gonna be 1, and 2 is gonna be itself. I see. Wait. But 3 is 4. and 4 is 8. So you're saying and then if n is greater than 3, or is n is greater than or equal to 3, then this will come in I'm supposed to return the power. Is that what they say? Should I try that example? I don't think this is right, whatever I did. Why is it not right? Because so this unlocks the 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, let me do this by hand, man. Jesus Christ. So if n equals to 3, then answer is 0, and then we come into this loop. Answer is now 1, and then we divide by 2, so this is 1. Then now answer is 2, and this is 0, and then return 2 to the 3, right? That's what it's supposed to be, right? But then I don't get that answer. Feel like I'm going crazy. Why is my length 2 there, man? That is also crazy. Am I tripping? Or is that like that seems wrong, yeah? What am I doing? Num size? How's my nums? Oh, wait. I'm tripping, man. Jesus Christ. But now everything's wrong. Maybe this is already +1 because the way I coded it. Alright, I think this is what I was looking for, man. Jesus. This is what happens to me in like the real contest. I think I figure out what I need to do and then I just struggle with my implementation. Maybe it's because I don't practice enough, you know. Could have done a simple for loop. Man, it's pretty simple already. I'm just tripping. Ghost from Amsterdam. Damn, what's happening? Ask Chat GPT is 2025, bro. Welcome to the party. Yeah, it is 2025. And I talk to Chat GPT a lot. I'd guess I probably talk to Chat GPT more than most people here. But still, doesn't mean that it can't solve problems for a little bit of brain stimulation. You know what I'm saying? ChatGPT is my best friend. I don't know if it's my best friend, but it's one of my friends. I got 3 friends. ChatGPT, Gemini 2.5, and Claude 3.7. The daily is combinatronics. You mean the new daily or yesterday's daily? Yesterday's daily I skipped. Oh, count good numbers. I'll check it out in a bit. Can I do this problem, you think? Q3 or Q4? Maybe I should try Q4 and Q3. I'm working on a game 100%, but built with DeepSeek R1. I haven't tried DeepSeek R1. But I've successfully vibe coded a bunch of stuff, and I'm impressed. Alright, you're given an integer array nums. A XOR triplet is defined as the XOR of 3 elements. Nums I XOR nums j XOR nums k, where I less than equal to k less than equal to j. Return the number of unique XOR triplet values from all possible triplets I, j, k. Oh lordy. It's a lot. 1500, I don't even know what that means for time complexity. That means n squared is too slow. I don't even know what to do. Maybe, let's think. Man, lots of people solve this one too. 1, 3. If the final result is less than 10 to the 7. Oh yeah, is that true? So 15 times 15, 2 million. I usually think it's like 10 to the 6, but maybe think 10 to the 7 is true here. 10 to the 7 is what? 10 million, right? Huh. Some people say 10 to the 8. Dang, that's crazy. 10 to the 7 is safe. So you're telling me n squared should be a safe enough algorithm if it's implemented somewhat efficiently. So if it's n squared, or something similar to n squared, what does it mean for us? 3 numbers, man. It's like a take it or leave it. But take it or leave it, size of k is 3. And you can take the same index multiple times. Is that possible? Let me think about that, if it's crazy or what. So we just need to take 3 numbers. No. That sounds a little wild. take 3, k equals 3, and then no. What else can I think of? If I did some type of n squared, that will generate all XORs of each pair. So I can get all pairs of XORs, and then if I take that, if I XOR'd every pair, with each number, would that give me a good answer? Still a lot of numbers, man. LJOKOK. What's happened? LeetCode is dead, isn't it? Someone built an app. What do you mean someone built an app? How are we gonna do this, man? Too hard. Alright, let me think about this one, because my XOR brain isn't too good. Shortest path in a weighted tree. You're given an integer n and an undirected weighted tree rooted at node 1 with n nodes numbered from 1 to n. This is represented by a 2D array edges of length n-1, where edges I equal u v w. Indicates that there is an undirected edge from node w to v with weight w, or from u to v with weight w. You are also given a 2D integer array queries of length q, where each queries I is either 1 uvw or 2x. Compute the shortest path distance from root node 1 to x. Query, update the weight of the edge between nodes u and v to w. Dang, I don't know if I can do this. Return an integer array answer, where answer I is the shortest path distance from node 1 to x for the ith query of 2x. Dang. LeetCode Wizard? Is that one of those AI cheating things? Yeah. Those things are out there. Is LeetCode irrelevant then? I'm not sure, man. There's two things that could probably happen going forward. I think there's going to be a short time period where you can use these apps and cheat and get away with it and land your job or whatever. That's for sure happening. But it's not going to be happening for much longer. It's like a cat and mouse game. And right now the mice have the cheese. But eventually they're going to call in the exterminators, and either we're going to move away from LeetCode, or we're going to start having to whiteboard in person or something like that. So that's how I think it's going to go down. And I'm not sure if we're going to move away from LeetCode so quickly. But one thing that can end all the cheating is what's happened, Real Raymond Jones. One thing for sure that can give people time is just to bring back in-person interviews until they can figure out how a better way than LeetCode. But I think LeetCode might be, maybe because my brain is not very creative, but I think LeetCode is a great way to generally test somebody's abilities, you know. Kernel level LeetCode anti-cheat. Max Silverster, what's happened? That sounds a little crazy. Yeah, maybe we have to install, everyone's gonna have to install some, what's that anti-cheating game thing that everybody, whatever it's called, man. We might have to start installing those things. But either way, people just use another laptop. I think the only real way might be in person, or even the live video feeding queue might be okay. I remember when I had to do in-person interviews back in the day, Zombie Chow. That wasn't too long ago. That's like 6 years ago now. Yeah, I don't think I can do this problem. So I can do Dijkstra's, and I can get the shortest path from node 1 to any other node. But I don't know how to update edges. You know? Like how do you do that? So alright, if we go through these queries and you hit 2 what does that mean? Oh, that just means of query type 2, node 2. Yeah, this is just regular Dijkstra thing, but then the update part. How do you update a weight? Update the weight of the edge between nodes. How many? We got so many edges. We got 10 to the 5th. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm capable of solving this one. Let me think a little bit more. Anytime I see these update things, I always think it must be some type of segment tree, man. And I don't know those things, you know. And then I waste a lot of time thinking all the other possibilities, but then it's probably just segment tree. But anyways, let me try and think some more. Update the edge between nodes 1 and 2 to 4. Yeah, in the food industry, when getting some certs, they require you to be on video, so you can't use anything to cheat. I'm surprised big companies don't do this. I mean, you're on video, but only one video. We need multiple videos, is what you're saying, or something. Or maybe there'll be like official testing stations in all the major cities or something, where you gotta show up to the maybe it's not like they fly you out and you go to a hotel, but maybe they just fly you, or you gotta travel to the closest testing station, and it's just an empty room, and it's like proctored by somebody to make sure you're not cheating, you know. Yeah, you're talking on video. I guess Q's talking online assessments. No, I think Q's also talking about even the videos, man. Like, you're on video, but you only see your face. So you could be having, you know, like a laptop open over there or something like that outside the camera. You gotta do a full 360, yeah. They require you to film your screens. Yeah, that too. Man, should I open up a testing center where I guarantee if you pay my pay me to proctor your test, nobody's gonna be cheating. Eye tracking. Oh yeah, eye tracking. Where's this guy looking at? Eye tracking and screen recordings. What's happened, Icy Black Deep? Yeah, I think something's about to happen. It's not gonna go on much longer, man. So if you're thinking about cheating with one of those tools in an interview, you better do it quick, man, because it's not gonna be around forever. I do not condone cheating, by the way. If they can't see it, they require mirrors to make sure nothing is on your desk, no extra screens. They also require it to be in a specific place with very little clutter. Interesting. Better do it quick. Yeah. Yeah, your window of opportunity is closing real soon. I promise. Anyways, this problem's too hard, man. Last problem's too hard. They're all too hard. I'd have lost many elos if I had woken up to take that test. Man, should I even take the contest tonight? I want to lose my night badge. Companies are just gonna require you to do in-person interviews. Yeah, what's happened, machine? That's what I think. That is what I'm thinking. What should we do, man? Solaris wants me to do @coder, but I don't think I'm ready for @coder. In-person interviews, let's go. I mean, in-person interviews is kind of nice because you at least get a little vacation. The only downside is you can't hit like 10 companies in 1 week anymore. Take the interview with a lie detector attached, or maybe we'll have a AI interrogator that interrogates the person interviewing after the session, and it's also like an AI lie detector. So use AI to cheat, and the AI is gonna detect whether you cheat or not by doing all that lie detecting stuff. Something's gonna happen though. AI is the problem. AI is the solution, man. Everybody knows that. @coder is easy at the start. I don't know if you have code ready to parse file input though. No, I don't, man. Last time I did an @coder was, dang, 3 years ago, man. Way back when. I'm not ready for @coder. Figured out? No, I'm not trying to. I don't like these formats. I don't like when I have to bring things into my own IDE and compile. I like when I can just press submit, you know. LeetCode happened when normies flooded the scene, and they are bending over backwards to join Fang. What are you talking about, man? LeetCode's been around for a long time. LeetCode was founded 10 years ago, and I'm not sure when it started to become the norm. Imagine telling us hackers in 2008 to grant LeetCode to join IBM. Yeah, before LeetCode, they ask you silly questions, man. If you'd use a breakpoint, you'd love doing things in your own IDE. Nah, I don't need those breakpoints. Anyways, is it LJ or IJ? LJ, okay. I'm feeling your LeetCode hatred. You know, I don't know. I don't understand why you're so angry at LeetCode, man. But I get it. I know there's a lot of people that hate LeetCode out there. I'm not one of them. I think LeetCode, I am a normie that flooded the scene and LeetCode gave me an opportunity to really change my life. I just don't like seeing programmers bending over backwards for corporations. And you think LeetCode makes it happen? Or I think it's just the high salaries that they're offering is why people are bending over backwards. If these corporations were paying only 100K, I don't think anybody would be bending over backwards to grind LeetCode, man. Came out of hacker culture and punk rock. It's mainstreaming now, man. Once you go mainstream, it gets a little different, you know. I would. I would bend over for 100K. I'm saying like 100K isn't out of line with other professions, but I think the 400, 500Ks that the big tech corporations are paying are way more than what other professions make. So that leads to people doing whatever it takes to get in, and if it means grinding LeetCode and getting good at LeetCode, if that's what it takes, then that's what people are gonna do. If they said, you know, the new test now is typing over 120 WPMs and also juggling 10 balls at the same time, I'm pretty sure everyone would be training that, you know. So then would the problem be ball juggling, or is the problem just like people just want to make money, you know? I live well right now on my own, but if I became 100K, I would be living even easier. Well, depends where you live too, I guess. 100K in New York City, maybe you might be able to rent something, but not gonna get very far, man. The problem is that people have to learn something to do. To do it, nothing worth doing is easy. Yeah, generally speaking, I'd say so. When you're gonna put out those videos, wait, which videos are you talking about, man? Yeah, not even here in the popular areas of Cali. What? Those videos, nah, man, those videos suck, real Raymond Jones. I'm about to redo all of them. I don't like them. I think I gotta put more effort into my videos. That last summer marathon videos were just like super low effort, and it shows. But I have some plans this year. I just need some time, real Raymond Jones. I make more than 200K a month, and I never did LeetCode. I did work at a big tech for a while, from 2013 to 2020. Well, good for you, man. I don't think it's easy for any Joe Schmo to just make 200 a month, though. There's no clear path to make 200K a month. Or there's no like definitive guide, like you do these things for 5 months and you're gonna make 200K a month. But if you want 500K a year or 300K a year, there's a very clear, distinct path that you don't even, it's not a novel idea. All you gotta do is like grind LeetCode. And that is very attractive to millions of people out there. But I'm sure if you put together a guide, maybe like a 1-year guide to make 200K a month, foolproof, I'll be willing to read it and maybe even try it if I see everyone else trying it and it works or something. Or if it just sounds like really good, maybe I'll do it, you know. But all I'm saying is people just want to make money. And if there is a surefire way to make that money, then you're gonna have a lot of people doing that stuff. So I don't know how you make 200K a month. That's really great. That puts you in like the elite bracket of society, you know. And maybe it's not so easy to replicate your success. But yeah, that's how it is. Bobby Blue, what's happening, man? That's where I'm trying to be. 2 million a year. Yeah, you gotta give us some tips. Well, I guess the first tip from LJOKOK is probably stop doing LeetCode. Because that will only get you 300K a year. Which I agree. If you want to make 2 million a year, the answer isn't LeetCode. If you want to make 2 million a year, you got to be doing something else. But what the chances of you making 2 million a year are a lot less than the chances of you making 300K a year if you grind, you know. So it's like a trade-off that everyone has the option to choose from. But I do believe most people will choose the more guaranteed path than the riskier path, even if it's higher rewards. I want to relocate to California from Moscow. Is it possible now? Respected Baron, anything is possible. I don't know. I don't know how to tell you to do it though. Anybody who is into software and really loves software. Wait, that's all it takes to make 200K a month, man? You gotta give a little bit more details on the guide, man. Anyways, Machine says, people think LeetCode is just hoop to jump through to get a job. It teaches so many fundamental aspects of CS, even if the problems are not very practical. The tech world runs on algorithms, everything from the video and audio we are getting now to file compressions to AI, etc. All were implemented using algorithms. If you can't learn the basic algos, you'll never be capable of progressing the industry, let alone getting a massive paying job. Yeah, I think LeetCode is nice to a certain degree. I don't think it's great that everybody's grinding thousands of hours of LeetCode though. I think that's a little bit a waste of human hours. But I understand, because I did it. I did it to get an advantage, to get into making like the big money. Not big money, but medium money. 200-300K. And it's a nice first step. I don't want to be working like this forever though. So I think, yeah, people should spend time doing things other than grinding LeetCode their whole lives. But I wouldn't knock somebody who is just trying to get their foot into the door, man. I think if you're at the beginning of your career, if you're young and you're unsure about what to do or where to go, yeah, grinding LeetCode isn't a bad way. Cromcake says, I want 200K a year, but I live in Canada, so staffs here get paid like 150, 200K. Dang. Brett says, just get 4 to 5 Google jobs. Yeah, I guess, you know, 200K a year, that's probably how much like my director is making. I mean, 200K a month. You probably make, that's like, no, that's probably like my senior directors or something. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I've had people who did LeetCode, they cannot apply those algorithms to novel systems and requirements. Man, that is quite a generalized thing to say. Anyways, I looked up staff engineer at Shopify and it's only 200K a year. How did LJOKOK get 2.4 mil? I mean, it's possible, man. LJOKOK says he's been in like a fan company since, I don't know, 2010 or something like that. So it's very much possible that he's like a principal engineer plus or something. That's a hell of a step up, yeah. Combined with being able to build something, start Wait, scientist, what's happened? What are you saying? You don't need LeetCode to get those good jobs. Just know how to problem in the fundamentals of CS. Ex-staff dev. Oh, I didn't make 200K a month at a job. It's building my own software for people. Yeah, well, that's different path. So you're making 200K a month running your own company. Like, you don't need LeetCode to run your own company. That's a very different skill set though than what people are trying to do. People like who want jobs. Anyways, I think I've said all I need to say about that topic, man. It's clear that doing LeetCode is not gonna get you $2 million a year right off the bat, but it could lead you to a path that will make you $2 million a year if you get a job at a big tech company, save up your acorns, and go off and do your own software, just like what you did, LJ. Okay. You worked at big tech for however many years, 7, 8, 9 years, and then you went off to start your own software company. I think a lot of us are a lot younger or a lot more earlier in their career. But maybe one day we're gonna get on your level, man. But you should give us all some tips, man. Some real concrete tips. Like, besides not doing LeetCode. What do we do when we stop doing LeetCode? That's what we need to know. I guess we have to love software development. Anyways. You don't need to be able to LeetCode to run your own business. You just need to be able to implement WebSockets in C++. Orion's belts, you know what's up, man. I met an expat Swede in Colombia who never worked full-time. He made payment processing software and makes good money from it. He's like 50 years old, I think. Man was a complete passport bro. Yeah, there's lots of balling people. There's a lot of rich people who don't even make software, man. They just import export or something. There's lots of ways to make money, and I don't think it's nice to like pretend there's only one way to make money, you know. Ivy League schools emphasize DSA in ways that I wish many more people would. They show you the world before optimized algos and how much faster things are because of those who knew data structures and algorithms and approached the problem in a way they thought was the most optimized, and many times it changed their entire industries. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think algorithms are important, of course. I do them so much. But, you know, I'm slowly moving away from them too, as much as I like them. We don't have such taxes and the standard of living is not as expensive as the US. Wait, I make 40K per year in Moscow at mid-level. But we don't have as much taxes and standard living. Yeah, I would be okay with 40K a year too if my rent was not as much as it is in New York. I met another guy who did an OnlyFans agency. Dang, you meeting all types of people out there, real Raymond Jones. Importing and exporting might not be the best thing to do at the moment. Maybe. I mean, depends where you are. Maybe it is booming now because of what's going on at the moment. Anytime there's big shifts in industries like this, I feel there's a lot of opportunity for some people. Not everybody, but you know, things open up. The biggest tips are: 1, you need a distribution advantage. 2, you need to build something novel. 3, you need to stay out of tech bubble, San Francisco bubble. 4, you need to get into your hobbies deeply. And 5, you need to consider yourself an artist. Alright. Follow these things and you're on your path to LJOKOK level. I generally agree with some of those things, but I don't know if that's the guide. I don't know if I'll be willing to follow that guide to 200 or 200K a month, man. But yeah, I hear what you're saying though. I know where you're coming from, man. I'm just giving you a hard time a little bit. What's wrong with San Francisco, man? Too much poop downtown. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of San Francisco because of all the crazy poop situation. I generally agree. Y Combinator says everyone should move to the Bay Area though. Nah, man, Bay Area sucks. I hope I'd never have to go back to the Bay Area. But I'm willing to go back for the right opportunity. Anyways, what are we doing? Are we just gonna chat the whole time? Maybe that's what we should do. And then the contest starts in an hour 35 minutes. Man, I've been doing so terrible at LeetCode. But I think I will keep on keeping on. I like the chatting. Yes, me too sometimes, but I feel me talking doesn't help me gain any skills, man. It's just, I'm just entertaining you all, man, but I'm trying to get something out of this too. That's why I like to train LeetCode, because at least I'm skilling up while you guys are just being entertained. Now it's like I'm just entertaining and you guys are being entertained, but I'm not gaining much. Social skills. All right, I guess that is something. Anyways, I just feel an alternative is not spoken about enough, hence my bit of a rant. LJOKOK, I hear you. I get what you're saying, man. And I can see why you're frustrated, but I just want you to also see why people are grinding LeetCode like this, because there's never been in the history of civilization, it feels like, there's never been a time that's such a clear, easy, predictable path to making $300,000+. And it's a great opportunity, especially if you're not highly skilled or if you're not like super crazy Ivy League person, you know, who can go start your own multi-million-dollar business and stuff. I think this is a great alternative for people who don't see themselves going down that entrepreneurial path, or maybe they don't have the experience yet, you know. What car should I buy? A cheap one. You should buy a Toyota Corolla, man. Everybody knows that. Social skills are overrated. Nah, I think social skills are probably gonna mean more now than ever before, because everybody is plugged into the internet too much. People forget how to socialize, you know. There'll be plenty of time to skill up when we're all laid off, man. Hopefully not. Is that how much you make? Yeah, I'm L4 at Google, which is L4 ranges from like 300 to like 400K. Become a doctor, man, that's a lot of studying. With the market going so bad, I think junior devs should get into startups or build some year of experience for full-time. Yeah, I don't know what, if I was a junior dev right now, I don't even know what I'd be doing, man. I'd probably trying to be hustling. I don't know. think it's tough for sure. Buy a BMW M5? Nah, man. That's not a great car. The only good car is a Toyota Corolla. Or maybe like a Honda Civic. Might be okay. Buy a Tesla, man. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. Should we do the daily problem that just dropped? Yeah, real quick. Wait, with the market going so bad, startups are going to get crushed depending on the industry they are in. Yeah, everything is volatile right now, man. So just sit tight and try and hang in there. Cars are overrated. Yeah, I really want to not own a car. I don't own a car right now, but I'd like to continue not owning a car for a long time. Hat Knight, welcome to the party. How are you doing? I hear in the States they are cutting back a lot on their developer staff. Aren't you afraid of losing your job? Man, I'm not afraid. If I lose my job, so be it, man. I've had like to go do other things. I don't care. I'm willing to work whatever. Like, I'd go wash dishes right now if I had to do that to make a living. So I'm cool. I mean, I wouldn't be too happy about it, but I'm willing to do it, you know. I'm willing to go out there and try and figure some stuff out. Civic is great, but a little bit more expensive. Man, Civic is entry level, isn't it? I see a lot of places hiring and positions unfilled. I don't think it's so bad. Yeah, I don't know what it's really like. I've only heard people complain, but I haven't actually looked for a job in a long time. Spoopty loves cars. I got a 4x4 Jeep, but I live in rural California. Dang. You go mudding? Most Swedes would never do that. The Swedes I talk to just screw around and do maybe one problem, not like get a job. Wait, what? Do you mean like go work in a restaurant or something? I came from a restaurant, man. I left my restaurant job to go get a Swede job. But I always fall back to restaurants. I haven't had to do it in many years. Over a decade. But I'm pretty sure I'm willing to fall back to doing that. Think everyone should be a dishwasher for a little bit just for the experience? No. I don't think everyone should be a dishwasher, man. But I think everyone should at least be a server in a restaurant or something. At least for a couple of months just to see what it's like. But not only see what it's like, but just, yeah, retail in general. Some type of where you gotta talk to people, man, you know? I think it will help. Everyone could use a little bit of social skills, yeah. Everyone should work in retail hospitality at least once. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, scientist. I worked at a pet store for like 2 weeks. Well, that counts towards your minimum requirements, Tired Beaver. You got a couple more months to go. It will help the Tism man, real Raymond Jones. You can't be saying that, can you? Pixel Pusher, what's happened? What's happened? You'll be humbled in retail and service industry. Yeah, I think it teaches you a lot of things. And maybe society would be a lot nicer if everyone had to deal with that stuff. Hopefully you have a bit more empathy next to you go out to eat, shop. It can suck out there, yeah. Technical support will teach you the customer is never right. I worked at Kmart, Chipotle, Popeyes, Target, and assisted living before I got my programming job. Dang, Kmart, what year is this, man? Kmart, is Kmart still open? dang. 2008? Dang. I haven't heard Kmart in so long. I worked in pizza for 18 years. Dang, let me see where I worked. I worked in Chinese delivery. Wait, I'll tell you all my jobs that I've had growing up real quick. Ice cream shop. I was like 16, 15. No, I must have been 16. I got fired. Chinese food delivery driver, 16. Also answered the phones. What else did I do? I was a newspaper photographer for college newspaper. What else did I do, man? I worked in like a Tire Kingdom as a general tech. I did that from like 18 years old. Plus. I worked in like Japanese hibachi restaurant. I can't spell that word. Japanese hibachi place. I was probably like 22 here. Anyways, I had more jobs, but this is like, I worked at another Japanese hibachi place at like 25. And this is probably like my last one. This was more sushi. Anyways, that's like my restaurant and odd job before getting into programming. Wait, let me see what y'all saying. I win for worst job. I worked for Dickie D selling ice cream from one of those bikes. I don't even know what you're talking about. I worked in retail grocery for 6 years. Hat Knight says, dang, 6 years. Some of this comment with your solutions confused the hell out of people. No. And I injured my back, couldn't do that kind of work anymore. Dang. I've only had 3 jobs and like 4 failed business ideas. Dang, fancy. Dang. Went to university to get a degree. Now the market is ass. Don't you worry, Hat Knight. I graduated. All right, this is like when I graduated, man. I was working at this place when I graduated college, and I never found a job, man. And I had to go. I was doing some slightly shady things. 23 to 25 because I couldn't find a job, you know. Because I couldn't find a job when I graduated college. And I had to go back to the restaurants, and then at like 25, 26 years old, I started to learn how to program. High school, I worked at the school student store. Dang, Blockbuster would have been an amazing job. What are you talking about? Free rentals was nice, but people get so mad about the late fees. Clistar used to work at Blockbuster. It's old, man. I would have loved to work in a Blockbuster. Dang, for real. Driven to a life of crime? No, what you talking about, life of crime, Icy Black Deep? Slightly shady things doesn't mean a life of crime. It means it just means doing what you gotta do to get by. Anyways, I don't even know why we're talking about this junk. We're supposed to be getting ready for the LeetCode contest. Well, I guess from here, doing some slightly shady things with programming from 26 to like 33 years old. And then stopped doing shady things around 33 years old. No. It's 31. Right? Yeah, I'd say about. Yeah, that sounds more right. Restarted shady things at 40 years old. No, man. I'm alright now. I'm not now. I'm in like upper 30s. I'm like 36, 37, or 38. So I guess maybe if I get laid off or something, and then I run out of money in 2 years, 3 years, I gotta go back to doing some slightly shady things. Wait, then end with it. The information was required for the solution. What you talking about? For this thing? At all the best, you are able to pay like $1 and play their consoles in their store for an hour. Wait. Oh, you talking about playing video games in the stores? You're still doing shady things? We've seen your code? No, man. Orion's Belt, my code is not shady. My birthday was yesterday. I'm 36 now. Spookty. Happy birthday, man. I'm slightly older than you. Dang. Am I 30? No, I'm 36, 37, or 38. I'm one of these ages. They had all the consoles set up in a section and you could just pull a game off the shelf and play it. I used to do that at Best Buy. Do you have kids or no? Tired Beaver, I have a stepdaughter. I don't think I want my own kids, man. I don't like the baby stage of kids, man. It seems like it's a lot of work. They don't even know what you're talking about, you know? But kids who actually know how to speak English and speak English, not so bad, you know? Kids with a little bit of sense, you know, they're alright. But babies? No, man. That's what mother-in-laws are for? No way. Anyways, this is my resume, my casual resume. LeetCode. Maybe one day I'll be making 200K a month. I gotta start my own software company though. I remember buying game guide books from GameStop. The Resident Evil 5 one for all the hidden blue things in the game was nice to have in the book. Resident Evil 5, man, isn't that like a newer game? Simon, like, kid gotta have native or bilingual proficiency in English before birth. Yeah, that would be ideal. They used to penny out strategy guides and we could just take them home for 1 cent. Yeah, I used to like those strategy guides too. This was way back in the 90s though, man. Let me see, Resident Evil 5. 2009. Dang. 16 years old. How's that possible, man? What Resident Evil are we on? 7, 8? I didn't even know there's so many Resident Evils. Jesus. I remember I played the first Resident Evil back in 1990 something. 1996. Maybe it was Resident Evil 2. Nah, it was the original one. That game used to scare me. Anyways, let me delete this. I don't want everybody knowing I did slightly shady stuff whenever I was broke. That first one had legit jump scares. Yeah, I remember. I used to be walking in the hallway and then the zombies would just bust through the window or something, and I get scared, and I just not played again. All right, man, we got the contest starting in an hour and 16 minutes. I said I was gonna do the daily problem, and I ended up just talking a bunch of nonsense, man. So let me at least read the daily problem before contest time. Count good numbers. A digit string is good if the digits 0 indexed at even indices are even and the digits at odd indices are prime. For example, 2582 is good because the digits 2 and 8 at even positions and are even and the digits 5 and 2 at odd positions are prime. However, 3245 is not good because 3 is at an even index but is not even. Given an integer n, return the total number of good digit strings of length n. Since the answer may be large, return it mod big prime. A digit string is a string consisting of digits 0 through 9 that may contain leading zeros. I don't know yet. I gotta think about it. Constraints 10 to the 15th. What's that dang digit DP? Alright, let's try and science it out. So what are you saying? We want, given an integer n, return the total number of good digit strings of length n. Since the answer may be large, return it mod prime number. Of length n. Yes, it feels like digit DP, especially since we just did a digit DP a couple days ago. Alright, so n equals 1. Oh, this is the length of n. N equals to 1. So would it just be 10 to the 15? We just get the length. Oh man, that's so long, man. How do we do this? How long is this? Is this 15 digits long? So do we just make a vector int of like n? Oh, Pixel Pusher says 10 to 15 digits long. It's not that n is the number, that's how long it is. Dang. That's a big ass number, man. How the hell? Alright, we gotta science it out. So how many good numbers? Even indices are even. Alright, so let's look at a simple thing. So n equals 1, right? That means we only have one digit. And the digit could either be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But for it to be a good number, the digit actually has to be even, because that we're in it. So it means 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's what it means. So we can only choose 5 from this. And then oh man, I think I was misunderstanding some parts of this question. And they say the other thing, the odd indices are prime. So we just have to do some simple math. So this is like 5. All right, if it was n equals to, let's say 2, n equals 2. So we have 2 digits. I'm gonna put these under here. So these are the choices for it to be good. And then these are the choices for this to be good. It would be the prime numbers, which are 2, 3, 5, or 7. And these are good. So then now it becomes 5 times 4, right? So n equals 1 is 5, n equals 2, it's gonna be 4. I mean, I think I see it, but I'll keep going, man. If we had 4, n equals 4, then this would be 5 numbers, this would be 4 numbers, right? So it's like 5 times 5 is 25. Wait, 5 times 5 is 25, times 4 is 100, times 4 is 400, right here. So I think that's all we gotta do, man, is we just multiply 5 times 4 all the way up. Well, if we did that, it would take too long and we'd time out. So maybe we gotta do some division instead. Maybe this is like a mod pow or something. Let me think, actually. 10 to the 15th. That's a long. And then I guess we just divide it by 2. And that's... yeah. So this number is 4 divided by 2. But then if it was 5 digits, it would be... wait, this should be 4. What was I saying? So if it's an even number, then it's even amounts of evens and odds. And if it's an odd number, it's n over 2 evens, n over 2 odds, or n over 2 plus 1 odds. So and then I gotta we gotta do a mod power, man. I think, right? We just did a mod power recently and now I don't remember how to do it. Oh, Jesus. Let me try and remember. People told me it was easy for mod pow. Let me try and science it out though. I don't remember how to do it, man. I need to add this mod power to my snippets. Remember, all right, let me try and remember this. 2 to the 5th is equal 2 to the 2. So yeah, okay. So what does that mean for me? Oh yeah. I think it's coming back to me. Hold on. So it's like Larry NY. How are you doing, Larry? Good to see you. I'm trying to figure out a mod power real quick. I'm trying to like figure it out on my own with Pixel Pusher's hint, because it looks like we need it for this problem. So I remember the mod power is like maybe you do something over 2 or whatever. Like if it's RD7 Felipe, welcome to the party. Watching here in Brazil, welcome. I think it's worth writing out like A to the N, right? Yes, I think that's what Pixel Pusher is trying to lead me to do. So A to the N is equal to A to the N times A to the N over 2. And then if it's odd, then plus A or something. I don't know how to write that. But now we gotta try and implement it, yeah? So I guess if B is 1, let me think. Return A? No. B 0. I don't know. Let me think. I think also for stuff like this, break down the cases, but solve them in pieces later. You don't need to be perfect with the theory from the get-go. And then TDD it. Oh, all right. Yeah, so like, I don't remember the implementation of this function, but I will try to remember that how powers and mods work like this, or like how powers work. But how do I implement that now? So clearly I want to do something B over 2. So it's like half equal mod pow. Something like that, right? And then if B mod 2 is 1, wait, do you know the loud Coringa? No. Most watched streamer in the world? No, I don't. I actually don't really watch too many streams, man. Even though I stream on Twitch, I don't know any of the big streamers. The only streamers I watch are people in this community, like other LeetCode streamers here. Larry NY is one of them. Larry NY is the reason. Anytime Larry comes in here, man, I always tell how big of an influence Larry NY was to my whole career, streaming career, everything. I'm only streaming because I was inspired by Larry NY maybe 5 years ago now, during the beginning of COVID. Yeah. Simon a Larry Simp. Yeah, that's what I am, actually. The most watched streamer in the world is doing a 7-day simultaneous live stream. I don't understand anything you say. Man, why are you even here then? Coming down here to advertise the most watched streamer in the world? Anyways. Oh, Pixel Pusher is also a Larry simp. Alright. What are we trying to do? So it's like we gotta mod it. How do we mod it, man? Because when it comes down here, let's say half is 1. And it's like should I just long this? This looks a little bit sus to me. Should we try it? Wait, let me just think. I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm sorry. So B could potentially be 0. Like if I did mod pow a to the 1. No, 1 comes in, it returns A. Alright, if I did mod pow a to the 3, and it comes in 1 and 1. I guess things can't. Maybe this is alright. Alright, so what we're trying to do, we're trying to mod pow. Yeah. So it's like evens and odds. Yes. So we want to do 5 for evens. And okay. Five mod evens. And then 4 for odds. And then I just multiply them. Let's see. Oh lordy. What was it saying? So it's just tripping in like a unlimited loop. Had a very annoying and tough day, but this is really chill and making me happy. Sunrise at Lo-Fi. I'm sorry to hear about your day today, but you know, don't you worry. Things are chill right now. Some days are bad. That's how it be sometimes. B divided by 2. So it's like, how the hell, man? Should be ret equal ret times a. Oh, right here. Yeah, yeah. But still, I got other problems, you know. Not sure. It's time to do a little bit of debugging, man. Simon is the midnight sunrise. What you talking about? Midnight sunrise. All right, 5-0, 5-0. What the heck? Oh yeah, so it could be 0. So if it's 0, what do I say? Did I just hit them with a 0? Or I hit them with a 1? I just feel like 1 is the right choice here. Then, hey, what the heck, man? How's this gonna be? Oh, B should be long, long. Right, right. Well, I'm just make everything long, long, man. Yeah. All right. Is this an edge case? Is this because I have it as like evens? Let me think. Oh, I see. Because they're like switched. Because it's like 1 index, 0 index type stuff. So no, 1 digit, 2 digits, 3 digits. Yeah, maybe it's like that. Shouldn't evens be n+1 over 2? Yeah, that's what I just maybe realized there. All right, should we take this C out, and let's see what's up. Man, if we get a mod POW on this dang contest, I'm gonna be so happy. I don't think I'll ever be more happy if that were to happen. If we get a mod POW and I realize it's a mod POW. Whew. So I think this problem wasn't too difficult. Like the realization wasn't too bad, but I guess knowing mod POW was key, which I don't really know that well. Anyways, we got a little bit of time before the contest. Contest starts in. Python users get the hack. Yeah, built-in mod POW. You know, I think I gotta add this to my snippets. In my snippets, I have a few things. I have C++ string split. Maybe I should have mod POW. I should make, yeah, I gotta write these things down, man. String split, mod POW. What else do I find myself needing? Sieve or sieve of era. Whatever his name is, era. Yeah, this should be in my templates too. I guess if I go on to use templates, I should think about what I should have in my templates. But these are things that I always get annoyed anytime I have to do because I don't do them so often. It takes me a long time. Anyways, Pixel Pusher, do you use templates or do you just code everything from scratch? I know people have like Union Fine here, but I never actually use Union Fine. And I guess segment tree. I don't even know why I put C++ in front of everything. I use 3 main templates. What's in your templates? Wait, 3 main templates? Oh, 3, yeah. Unifying seg tree, rolling hash. I don't know any of those things, but that's probably why you are a guardian and I am not. Well, you were a guardian. I don't know. Do you really need a template when you type 180 WPMs? Well, I hear what you're saying, Brett. Brett's speaking about Pixel Pusher who types up to 200 WPMs. But you know, it's also about brain power. Yeah, rolling hash. Alright, these 2 topics I really should learn. Union Fine, I don't think it's too necessary. Well, because I've already learned Union Fine, I think it'll be easier for me to pick it up. Oh, bottom up DP, yeah, bottom up DP. These are skills that I need to know. Skills I need to learn. Skills I need to restudy. And skills I need to memorize. My string split always has bugs in it, man. So I just have it as a snippet. And my sieve is also very bug prone. And my mod pow, this is like my 2nd time doing a mod pow. But hopefully now I know how to do it. And I'm sure there's other things I should add to this list. Let me think. I mean, I feel like I just hit a digit DP, but I need to get it down more. When is don't defense gonna teach you segment tree? Yeah, I don't know yet, Brett. I have to talk to him. I haven't talked to him officially about it. I only mention it. Template for binary search? No. My binary search is right here. I can type a binary search faster than I can copy and paste it. Maybe not. I think, alright, if I had a template for a binary search, it would probably save me about 15 seconds. Learn these skills on binary search. Yeah. Too bad that site doesn't work for a long time. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, binarysearch.io or .com was like a multiplayer LeetCode website that got shut down a few years ago because it was too expensive to run and the owners didn't know how to monetize it. It was a very sad day. Yeah, I used to use binary search exclusively almost on my streams. Like I would never really do LeetCode. I'd just go on binary search and we'd all do it together. And now there is no more. Great product. Yeah. Wait, all of you were here for binary search? Sunrise Lo-Fi? Did you know about binary search back in those days? Grom Cakes? You weren't? Dang. Binary search and Hago Romo. Yeah. Good times. Spook did not you? Feel like I'm missing out? Yeah, Wingstop too. Yeah, I don't know what else was from back then. I do like the code share that LeetCode Premium has. Man, that code share that LeetCode Premium has isn't that good. It's very buggy. I feel like clients and host IDEs are never synchronized. I actually use it quite a bit. I don't think it's premium only, but I still have access to it. I use it whenever I'm like mentoring I have like one student right now that I'm mentoring through work, and I'm mentoring them on algorithms, and I use like the collab thing here, and it always like gets out of sync, man. I don't know how it's so bad. Nothing like chalkboard, yeah, except too much dust. That's when I was grinding LeetCode, but not only on binary search. Oh, nice. Teach him to use a debugger. No, I tell him you don't even get to run the code in real life. You have to debug it with your eyeballs. That's what I tell my student, man. Simon, the LeetCode coach. Yeah, not the real Leet coach, but I am one of many LeetCode coaches. I do not know how to use a debugger for C++. Maybe for other languages I've used it, but not for C++. Not yet, at least. What was I trying to do again? Yeah, lucky student. Yeah, so can I tell you what I've been teaching my student? Last lesson, we went over, I guess, DFS, like count islands, number of islands. It was like, most of you all here would think this problem is trivial. But I remember the first time I saw this problem, it was very difficult for me. You could have taught BFS. Yeah, BFS, I don't know, man. BFS, you could do it. I told him, you could do this problem DFS or BFS, but I think it's a good DFS problem to practice your DFS technique. Last lesson, I think we did like merge intervals or something. I don't even know what we're doing next, man. Oh yeah, I have to curate some DFS problems for him to do, and I never did that. I should do that before next week. The student is at Google, he's good. No, the student is not at Google. The student is a junior in college, and it's through this program called G-Swep. Is it here? I don't even know. I don't even know if the program is gonna be continuing, but maybe. So if you are a student and you want some mentorship from a current Googler, then you should look into this program, man. I think there's a couple hundred students every semester, and it might be cool, but spring applications are closed. I learned about digit DP the other day. Yeah, me too, man. It was challenging for me to try and remember that digit DP stuff. Alright, what are y'all saying? What about Fenwick? If you don't know about Fenwick trees, you're not a programmer. Yeah, Brett knows all about Fenwick trees. Brett taught me. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, this is Brett gave me like a live class on Fenwick trees, and this is his template that I'm using. So anytime I think a tree needs a Fenwick tree solution, I come to this template and I try and mess with it in a contest. But it's been a long time. Wait, if I sign up, will you be assigned my mentor? Q. I will mentor you anytime you want, man. You don't even have to sign up for anything. But I don't know how much. I think I've taught you everything I know, man. Because you come to the stream all the time. You see all the stuff that I know. It's just practicing, right? Once you have a seg tree, you will not need the Fenwick tree anymore. Right, I remember you telling me that, Brett. Like, Fenwick trees are weird because a segment tree is like, it does everything and more. But man, just remembering, I don't remember all the details of how a Fenwick tree works, but for that small moment in time when I did understand the details, it was an incredible, like, realization to see how complex some of these data structures and algorithms are, or how, like, I wouldn't, complex, maybe not the right word, how intricate, how cool, I don't know, man. What's a good word to describe? Prefix sums, where you can change the entries in the list. Yeah. Evolution of prefix sums. Yeah. Let's go with cool. Is that Brett? I don't know. We met again? I mean, Brett is pretty famous here on Twitch. He's a Twitch algorithms professor. That was me with prefix tree and segment trees. I've completely forgotten seg trees now. Dang, Sunrise Lo-Fi. You knew seg trees once upon a time? That means you are really advanced, I think. Brent Arata. I want to see LeetCode questions that uses a Z function. They're out there for sure. I remember a few contests where people are talking about Z functions. I don't know Z functions, so I can't help you out there. But I think if I knew Z functions, maybe I would be a guardian or something. Man, look at my rating. I didn't tell y'all, but my rating updated. I'm now 1978. For the first time in a long time, my rating is older than me, or it's like below the year I was born. Since, I don't know, like not that long, like a year or so, but feels bad. Look at that steep decline towards the end. Do you know how a heap works internally? Franco Demise, not that well. I don't. I know, wait, I think it uses some type of tree underneath. I don't know how it works fully though. Don't a defense. What's happening? You don't need to understand how they work, just what they do. Yeah, but I like to understand a little bit how it works. At least to not always understand how it works, but just to see at one moment in my life how everything works. Maybe I don't hold that state in my head forever, but it's like, you know, I just want to see it one time in my mind. I want to see some LeetCode problems dealing with convex hull problem. Nah, I don't want to see that, man. Alright, this is Grom Cakes. I only ever get Q1. Yeah, but it looks like you just started a long time ago, man. Well, you haven't been training very consistently. So, you just started the consistency in the last couple months, man. So, you got a long way to go. The contests, especially recently, have been super difficult. So, like, I'd say your rating is probably not as bad as it looks. Don't let this stuff get you down, man. I know it gets me down, man. But I'd say, especially for new people coming into the contest, they have been so difficult lately. Like, this is taking them, I feel, would have been so demoralizing for me in the beginning. So I can't say the contests are a great way to gauge how ready you are these days. I used to say that, like in previous years, I would always say, you know, you take the contest and that will give you a good idea of how ready you are for interviews. But I don't think it's true these days. to be honest, your stream helps a lot for the demoralizing. Wait, what is it? When you see me struggle on the same things you struggle at, it makes you feel good. Norwegian Oiler in the house. What's happening, man? Welcome to the party. Yeah, you know, that's a big reason why I do it, Grom Cakes, because I feel when you go on YouTube and you watch somebody explain these problems, they have studied the solutions from all different people. They've optimized their solutions. They've made sure everything is perfect. And then they're gonna explain it to you, and they're gonna pretend like they just know how to do it all the time. But that's not how it really goes, man. Even people, I remember one time I saw Eric Toe, legendary grandmaster, YouTube channel, over 300k people. I remember I watched him try and solve LRU cache, and that guy was struggling, man. Eric Toe was like really struggling on LRU cache. And when I saw that, I was like, you know what, man? I don't care how smart you are, you're gonna struggle when you're doing LeetCode at some point in your life, you know? But eventually you get good. Eric's probably raising kids by now? Man, what are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I'm older than Eric Toe. Did you try Q2 from the bi-weekly? Yeah, I did. It was tough. It was really tough. I was able to get it with the help of some people. Our contest starts in 35 minutes. I haven't been doing well this month on studying. I need to get my head on straight. Yeah, I haven't been studying much either. I'm just saying he likes to be offline. Oh, I see. He hasn't been online much uploading videos. Yeah, maybe he's busy. Maybe he's balling. He's just tired of trying to maintain the channel. Simon's kids going to LeetCode day 1? No, man. Hopefully not. Hopefully kids won't have to do LeetCode 25 years from now. Maybe there'll be another way you get tested. Or maybe there'll be no more programmers to even LeetCode anymore. What was I doing? I was trying to look up my Q2 real quick. Yes, here it is. It's it was tricky to come to this realization. For Q2. But man, a lot of people solved it. Anyways, should we start the bet for the biggest bet of the week? Man, should I go eat something real quick? I don't want to be hungry while I'm taking the contest. Oh, type racer. Dang, I was about to go grab some food, but let's type race, then I'm gonna BRB. Real quick type racer. Here we go. First race, warm-up round. Second race is the championship round. Y'all ready? Warm-up time. About to begin. 172. Grom K with a 106. Q with a 89. Dang. Clistar 88. Dang, and a whole lot of guests. And then there's Don't Defense. 10, 12, 14 WPMs. 172, there's no way. Pixel Pusher is literally one of the fastest typers in the world. Look at that. Crazy. He is the keyboard, yeah. Pixel Pusher should use like a 40% keyboard or something to give us a chance. Speech to text, yeah, he's probably doing speech to text or something, man. You probably got the neuro implants thing. What was Elon's brain thing again? Neuralink? Pixel Pusher is probably beta testing that. Dang, hey, Pixel Pusher, don't you can't skip it. You already competed in the warm-up round, man. Yeah, you can't just do that. Here we go. All right, championship round about to begin. Can't be fixing these races, man. Come on. Dang, man. Pixel Pusher sat out. Grommers almost got the championship. Don't Defense won that with a 108. Q 79. Clistar 77. Guest. Icy Black Deep 64. Come on now. Accident clicked off screen. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Damn errors are so annoying. Yeah, in Type Racer. In all these racing games, they're tough. Wait, so Don't Defense with a 108. Let's do it. So everybody knows that I record my Type Racer champs on the board. And Don't Defense is gunning for second place overall. And he's real close. Look at that. 3 wins away from second place. No Conor Chris is busy tonight. So maybe on Monday, no Conor Chris will be here. Anyways, contest starts in 29 minutes. Let's get the main bet of the week going. Will my rating go up or down? 30 minutes to decide. Place your bets. It's gonna be real bad for me probably, but I've been on a crazy decline lately. So are you gonna try and catch a falling knife or what? Look at my last ratings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 last contest. Every rating is like a bigger drop than the previous one. Is it even possible for it to go down more? Who knows, man? I feel like it's crazy. Always catch a falling knife. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, that's the idea. Lots of people trying to catch a falling knife. Just like last week, you got cut. Wizard believes that I'm going downtown. That is a good bet. That's like the stock market, it only goes up from here. No, man, that's what I thought last time. And then I got a 1 out of 4 with the worst placement I've ever had, probably. Added by one Google share over the weekend. Thank you. Thank you. If we all just bought one share, I'd probably have a little bit more money. Alright, man. So here are my last, I guess it's like last 10 contests. Here's the ratings predictions. Thank you. Also was $20,000 on down, trying to get everybody's money. Snaker Portuga. What's happened? Welcome to the party. Now part owner. Big ballin'. Alright, these are my last performances. Will my rating go up or down? I will be right back. I need more water. Man. Here we go. What are y'all saying? Bobby Blue, big night? Is it a big night? I don't know, man. How is it a big night? What's happening? Is it a big night? Oh, it's a big night tonight, Bobby Blue. You're right. Well, I don't even care about this too much. I guess I'll watch the main events. Co-main. I'll watch it too. Yeah, it's a big night tonight. You're right. Yeah. Who are these guys? These are MMA fighters. Starts at 10 p.m. That means it's already started. Or about to start real soon. This is after the contest for me though. This guy looks funny, man. Patty. He has like a non. He looks like a dang Beatles or somebody. You should see him. I don't know about that. Yeah, imagine, imagine this guy rolls up and chokes you out, man. Anyways, I shouldn't be making fun of how people look, especially when they can kick my ass. Larry's doing virtual. He's probably finished it already. LeetCode boxing. Oh yeah? Would you do that, Pixel Pusher? Who are you trying to fight, man? You trying to fight me? You trying to fight like Chi Impact? You trying to fight real Raymond Jones? Kind of reminds me of a California kid. I would have to fight Don't Defense, or that would have to be like typing, leet coding, and boxing. But I get to be yeah, maybe we should do that, man. Alright, one day, if I ever get a whole lot of money one day, man, I'm gonna get a ring. I'm gonna fly all of you guys out, and we're gonna have a LeetCode boxing Twitch streaming event. Everyone's gonna get in. Everyone's gonna be fighting. It's gonna be the biggest competitive programming event ever. Alright, if I'm ever 10 million in net worth or more, I'll make that happen. I promise. Fighting for real quick or fight solving LeetCode? Nah, both. Both. One round in the boxing ring or in something, and then one 10-minute round on a medium problem or easy. Walrus Operator, how you doing? Welcome to the party. Alright. 18 minutes to go. Starting L5 interviews for a position in Atlanta. How many of them you got coming up? And are you feeling ready? I'm curious what the odds would be for LeetCode boxing. Yeah, I don't know if the odds will be calculated too correctly because none of us have any boxing records out there, you know. So how can you tell who's gonna win in boxing, man? We can probably tell who will get the points on the LeetCode, but also how effective is your thinking once you've suffered from a few concussions? You know, like, you think you could solve a LeetCode medium if you take 2 haymakers to the head? Maybe. Only one way to find out, man. We gotta do this event. 2, possibly 3 online and then an all-day on-site. I'm getting ready. You never feel 100% ready, but it is what it is. Try my best. You're a huge motivation. Walrus Operator, best of luck to you, man. Just take it seriously. Study as much as you can, and also get a lot of rest before the contest. LeetCode doesn't give you cauliflower air, but it gives you, I don't know what it gives you, man. It gives you something. After getting KO, you can still solve LeetCode easy. How do you know that, Bobby Blue? I don't know if that's true. Yeah, have you solved anything if you got knocked out, man? Gives you broccoli mouth. I don't know about that. Gives you a smooth brain or a wrinkled brain. 16 minutes left before the contest. Don't forget to register. I wish I could say this is a great way to prepare for interviews, man, but I can't say that for certain. I think taking the LeetCode contest is a great way to get introduced to competitive programming, but I don't think it's a great gauge to how ready you are for an interview these days. Can you imagine going through the process of solving the problem and right before the idea comes to you getting knocked out? Yeah, well, I think it's separated by LeetCoding first and then boxing. Like, no one's gonna be punching you while you're trying to figure out Dijkstra's, you know? Imagine boxing to rank up in LeetCode by knocking out the competition. Man, who would I go for first? I don't even know. I don't even have any targets these days, man. We need to happen at the same time? Nah, it's too chaotic. Steven Sagiball, what's happening, man? Hey, Steven Sagiball, you think you could beat who's out here? You think you could beat real Raymond Jones in a boxing ring? Or what? Oh, Chi-Chi Impact. How you doing, man? Yeah, thank you. Good luck to you too. I've been doing so bad, but I don't care. I do care, but I'm trying to let it not affect my mental. Even though it affects me, I'm trying to brush it off, man. Just to be clear, like, seeing my rating plummet, I'm not happy, you know. I'm not happy watching that happen, but I think I don't want to just stop. I don't want to rage quit, man. Let's keep on keeping on. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Chi-Chi. We'll just see if I can gain some positive elos tonight. 6'5", of course. I don't know. I think Raymond lost to a car. Man, you can't be joking about that stuff. I think that maybe weight classes don't matter for amateur hours, man. You know, like, people who are untrained in fighting, I don't think the weight class matters as much. So 6'5", who cares, man? Go fight somebody who's 5'8" or something. Let's see what's up. Weight classes matters a lot more in professional rounds, but you go to amateur hour and anything happens, man. You can see a 150-pound guy knock out a 225-pounder in amateurs, but that ain't really happening in pros, man. And none of us are, you know, like, the skill level is not consistent among us. So I think the weight classes don't matter as much here. I'm pretty sure there's a subreddit dedicated to this. Wait, what are you talking about, man? I'll be down to see Simon versus Pat Pat's got a gun? Wait. How do you know I am not strapped, Bet Simp? What are you trying to say? And you can't bring your strap into the ring, man. Because you're in NYC? Man, that doesn't mean anything. Maybe I got an armory somewhere back wherever in other locations. I'm from a, well, I don't want to say too much, man, but I'm from a very, what's the word? Like, gun-trained family. Or we have a lot of champions in our family, like shooting champions. Yakuza ties? No, like professional shooters, man. Not professional, but rank. I don't like competitions, you know, like skeet shooting and stuff like that. No, not professional hitman or nothing, man. Come on, no, not gang banging, but skeet shooting and like those other types of shooting sports. A lot of my family competes on a national level, maybe. Shady stuff. Simon being in the Crips is crazy. No way, man. You think I'm in the Crips? Come on now. Your family like that guy in the Olympics? Yeah, something like that. Everybody. I'm saying the girls, the guys, the boys, the old men, the old women, everybody's strapped, man. The young ones, there's like kids with guns. It ain't me though. My dog be packing heat? Nah, I don't even got a dog. I'm not into the guns that much. I used to shoot when I was younger, but not as an adult. Who doesn't practice shooting? Yeah, how many of you practice shooting? Or how many of you, I assume everybody has fired a gun, right? Who hasn't fired a gun in here? Nope. Dang, Pixel Pusher is from Canada though. You can't have guns in Canada unless it's for hunting elk or something. Or moose. Only criminals? No, hunters got guns there, man. You don't got handguns in Canada. Yeah, I'm talking real guns. Can't talk about guns on stream. I think so. Who cares? I definitely practice. It's fun. Dang. So dang, Q, you're strapped, huh? Never seen a gun? That's crazy. Oh, you're also in Canada, Bobby Blue. So I get it. My dad worked at a CCP gun development lab in China. I've fired hired guns. Dang. Bet Sim, that's crazy. So you'd be taking home like some state-of-the-art weaponry? Fired hella guns. What? Alright, what's the craziest type of gun? You fired some like full auto stuff or what? I've only fired like pistols and shotguns, man. Fired a minigun before? What the hell? And it's been like a really long, maybe over 10 years since I've shot a gun. Like the kind that's bolted to the ground, dang. Like a mounted thing. Alright, I want to fire a bazooka or like a RPG or something, man. I hear that you can go to Cambodia and you can rent like, or not rent, but you can go on a tour and you can like get an RPG and blow up some trees or something. I've heard that they'll make you blow up a cow. But I think that's messed up, man. I would never want to go kill a cow like that, man. But I hear that's what people do out there, man. They take a RPG and blow up a cow. It's crazy. I don't want to blow up anything living, but I'd blow up like I guess a tree is living. But I'd blow up like an old car or something. Yeah, I don't know how true that is. This was a long time ago. I heard about this in Cambodia. I don't want other people to kill cows here. Yeah, I mean, if you're blowing up a cow with a dang bazooka, I don't think you're gonna eat that cow, man. Sivan Derian from YouTube. What's happening? Probably, dang, 10 minutes ago. Hope you're still around. Alright, what? I'd like to fire like some type of 50 caliber sniper rifle. I've never fired a sniper rifle. I want to do some sniping target practice stuff. In high school, I used to be on a rifle team. I used to be on the rifle team, which is like competitive shooting. I wasn't any type of state champion or nothing, man, but I was alright. Went to a few competitions. I used to do skeet shooting also when I was younger. And that's about it. Back end guy 1337 elite. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Larry wants to collab. How do you do this, man? Do I just accept? I just accepted. I don't know how it works. I'm not set up for any of this stuff, man. But I guess I'll try it with Larry. The hardest thing about shooting for me is being blind in my right eye and being dominant with my right hand. Dang. Larry's offline. Dang, I guess I missed it. I guess we just hang up. Bi-weekly was okay. Yeah, bi-weekly was tough for me, man. Well, this is my first time trying this. You declined my collab, but you accepted his? Man, you've never collabed with me, Steven Sagiball. Alright, let's get ready for this dang contest. No cheating. Going to nab? Alright, have a good night, Larry. And Chi Impact. Good luck to you. Good luck to everybody. Let me start making all the timers and stuff right. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Here we go, man. My rating could plummet even more. I might lose my night badge after tonight. I don't even know how much you need for night, but it feels like I'm about to lose it. I don't want to drop under 17. Yeah, I don't want to drop under 1900 right now, but whatever. It is what it is. Here we go. How much time? 3 minutes to go until the contest. Go use the bathroom, go pee, go drink water, go eat a snack if you're feeling hungry. But get ready. The next 90 minutes, we will be trying to do these algorithm problems. And hopefully we can get Q1 fast. Hopefully we can get Q2 in a reasonable amount of time. And with the way things have been going lately, it's unlikely I'll get Q3. But man, if I were to get a Q3, it's gonna be the first Q3 of the year that I've gotten or something. Vendance Panday from YouTube. What's happening? Welcome to the party. Get ready for the contest starting in 2 minutes 20 seconds. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, well, good morning to you. With how hard things have been, I'll be happy with getting Q2. Yeah, me too, man. Just woke up 10 minutes ago. Dang, you're a warrior. Here we go. 2 minutes to go until the contest starts. It's only a contest. That doesn't mean anything really. It's only to attempt problems, novel problems. Try not to let your rating affect you too much. Even if you lose a ton of rating like me, still try and show up for the contest the next week. It's only temporary. Your ELO loss is only temporary. You know, losing ELO will totally wreck me. Nah, don't think like that, Q. We're all in this together. We sink as a unit and we rise up as a unit, man. Don't you worry. I will join the contest only to not pass the first question. Uber newbie, don't you worry. Joining the contest is the biggest challenge. That is the main thing you got to do. Don't worry about getting any questions. Worry about attempting and focusing for 90 minutes. That is where the real gains happen, man. It's not about how many questions you get. It's about how long you can focus for and exercise your mind. 30 seconds to go until the contest. Good luck. Have fun. Or at least try and have a little bit of fun. Or something, man. Anyways. Good luck to you all. Steven Sagiball, Mr. All-Time High. I'll see you on the other side. I won't be reading chat during this contest unless I'm stuck. See you. Slow. Man, it took so long on Q1. Jeez, what a dumb bug for me to have in my code. Man, I'm doing real bad. I'm on Q3. I have one wrong attempt on Q2, but I solved it. Now I'm on Q3. Looks too hard. Be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, man, I'm taking a contest right now, CM Griffin. Very critical last 11 minutes. I gotta focus, is what I'm saying. Sorry, welcome to the party. I'm struggling. Oh, a few more minutes to go. I think I'm close, but I have a bug in my code. I'm on Q4. I skipped Q3. I've been on Q4 for like an hour plus. And man, I think I'm so close, but something I'm doing wrong. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. I just got a wrong answer for no reason. Because I forgot to take out some debugging bullshit, man. Oh, lordy. What am I doing wrong? I'm so close, man. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know what to do, man. I'm about to run out of time. I don't think I'll get it. I'm super close, man. I don't know what my bug is. Oh shit. Hail Mary. Wrong answer. But it's over. Anyways, shit. Wrong answer. Yeah, no test. Wait, is it over? I don't even know if the thing is over, man. But I think so. It gave me the dang answer. It gave me an expected, so it must be over, right? I think it's over. Let me just double check. Double check before. Yeah, it's over, man. Oh, Brett, yeah, I fought to the end. I think, man, Q4, I was trying to do some digit DP. But I don't know where my bug is. And I had to switch to Python because I didn't know how to deal with such a big number in C++, like base conversions. But in Python it worked. So I was like trying to figure out Python at the same time, trying to implement digit DP, and I just couldn't do it, man. Let me see how close I got though. Dang, look at that, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, Eat You from YouTube says you have to do DPR minus DPL plus mod. Jesus Christ. Is that really it? This is what I couldn't figure out, I guess. Look at that, man. This whole contest sucks. In Python you can just mod without the plus. Dang. Oh, I guess so. Anyways, I was struggling on that for so long. Couldn't figure it out, man. You were so close. Yeah, I was pretty close. But either way, I had a not great performance again. 10007D. Yeah, the dang mods. So I gotta Eat You. Thank you so much. And everybody from YouTube, sorry I missed your messages. Quick question, does Google allow you to use LLMs to code at work? Yeah, for sure they do. But you can't just use ChatGPT. We gotta use internal LLMs. If I learned digit DP, maybe you could have solved it. Yeah, maybe. And also CM Griffin, sorry I didn't engage earlier. I was trying to see that contest to the end, but thank you very much for the raid. 3 out of 4. No, Brett, not 3 out of 4. I skipped Q3 and I just went straight to Q4. So I don't even know how terrible I did yet. Let me see what my thing looks like. Weekly contest 445 with 1 bug. Let's see what they say. Ooh, Elo going down again, man. Man, how did so many people get Q3? That's crazy. Or I guess I was just so slow. So many people get Q3, Q4. I don't believe that, man. And Q2, everybody got Q2. Anyways, for sure my rating is going down. Even with an 18-minute Q2, but I don't know. I can't be that bad, right? Like, I feel like I'm the worst leak coder that ever lived, man, because I'm performing worse than I performed when I first started to LeetCode. Like, before I knew any algorithms, I'm getting worse ranking than back then, which is insane, man. How many of these people use AI to get their scores? Yeah, that's what I don't know. Alright, one real quick type racer. They're definitely getting trickier. Yeah. I'm getting frustrated because people use AI. Yeah, Bobby Blue, I feel your frustration because I'm also getting frustrated, but I'm just trying to not worry about my ratings anymore and just keep on practicing, I guess. I mean, I know for sure I must be better than I was previously, even though it doesn't show. But I don't know, it's hard to keep on going when there's just so many people cheating. It's clear. But also use AI to learn the algos. What? Anyways, type racer, and then I gotta go. Alright, here is the type racer link real quick. Alright, first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship round. Dang, King Cabrams, or King C. Abrams. Oh, real fast, real fast. Dead Ego, send me a whisper on Discord, on Twitch, and I'll send you the link. Hey, what's going on? Blake Stevenson, 1993. What's happening over there, man? I haven't seen any of the last few messages. But I will check it out. Anyways, here we go, here we go. Championship race. Let's go. Dang, Blaze Bits, thank you very much for that raid. We're about to do a little type racer. If you want to join, this is the championship round. If you want to join this type racer, here's the link. We're about to get started in real soon. This is the championship round, so whoever wins this type racer, their name goes up on my website forever. But there are some fast people in here, man. Don't get your hopes up. Let's go. Championship round about to begin right now. Dang, Pixel Pusher 176. Not surprised. But look at that. King C. Abrams 116, Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris 114, Guest with a 104, Q Ultimus 98, Smart Coder 97. King C. Abrams, thank you very much for the follow. And Don't Defense, looks like Rage Quits. Alright, 176 for Pixel Pusher. Let me put that up on the website real quick. And then I gotta go, man. And we're gonna go raid Chi Chi Impact after. Wait, 176, yeah. Pixel Pusher. That was Pixel Pusher's 73rd win on this stream. That's a lot of wins, man. 30 more wins than the second place person, No Condom Chris. Crazy. I get 75, then you're chilling. Alright. Anyways, that's it. Contest tonight. No surprise there. Everything is really difficult. And everyone's cheating, probably. Anyways. We should have a permanent spot for him on the board and track second place. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's go raid Chi Chi Impact. He's gonna be doing the contest review. Y'all ready?
Then
let's do this. If you're not cheating, are you even trying? Yeah, seems like it these days, man. Only the jokers don't cheat. All the serious people are just cheating. Alright. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Sorry, couldn't perform today again. This is like the 8th week in a row where my rating is going down like crazy. Anyways, it is what it is. Have a good night. Don't defense. Pixel Pusher. See you later. Bobby Blue. Icy Black Deep. No Condom Chris. Good night. Q Ultimus. See you later. Smart Coder. Thank you for tuning in. See you next time. Who else is out there? Everybody else. Blaze Bits. See you later. Thank you very much for that raid. Dead Egos, have a good night. Send me that whisper if you haven't done it already, and I'll send you a link to the Discord. Uber Newbie, have a good night. Furzy, see you later. Everybody else, all you people from YouTube, eat you from YouTube, have a good night. Thank you for the tips. And CM Griffin, Brett, Leet Whale, have a good night. See you next time, man. See y'all on Monday, I guess. Have a good night. Clistar, see you soon.